bad timing. All right. DLC looks lit. That's all. I don't want to know how lit it looks. For all I want to know, I want to think it's dim. Not lit at all. Okay. Oh. Hey, what the fuck, Nightbot? Okay. Yeah, Nightbot seems to have finally showed up. Minutes late. Over on the YouTube side. Can someone on YouTube do exclamation point spoilers? See if Nightbot is like super laggy or not. And thank you, Samurai. Welcome back. Thank you, Hal. Welcome back. Fuck, man. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, there. What the fuck? Did it not work for Corbin, but it worked for 3? Whatever. Some of y'all can prompt it. Okay, that should be good enough. Yeah, as Nightbot says in both channels. And as I spoke on at the end of the earlier stream today. 2 streams in a day, by the way. Do not discuss any of that shit that I can only imagine is currently flooding the fucking internet. I will say, my muted words list on Twitter, that shit is pulling its fucking weight because I ain't seen shit on my timeline. If you guys want that muted word list, I actually posted screenshots. It's a fuck ton of words. But I posted screenshots of all these words in my muted words list on the Elden Ring channel on our Discord. Make sure if you're going look at it, you click the correct Elden Ring channel because there is one for spoilers. So be careful what you click. And check the pinned messages. Should be the most recent pinned one. Unless someone pinned something else. Yeah, I muted a fuck ton of stuff. Like pretty much every term I could think of. Peeve, if you need to add quote-unquote toe-sucking cutscene... Oh, Peeve, you need to add quote-unquote toe-sucking cutscene to your muted words list. Don't ask for details. If you don't want spoilers, thank you, Lance. Thank you, Lance McDonald of 60 FPS Bloodborne patch fame. For that totally not degenerate message. Thank you, Hungry. Welcome back. So I don't know how long today's stream is going to be. Probably not long at all because I do have to go work out in the afternoon. So we're probably looking at like maybe like 4 hours, maybe 5. Nothing crazy. But I was like, well, you know, I woke up at I don't know what time. Like 5 p.m. or some shit. No way I'm about to go back to sleep right now. I might as well just fucking fire up a stream. So that's what I did. I'm not doing my usual routine of like getting ready and shit and taking way too long. I just I just turned on the stream. Crazy, right? Isn't that fucking crazy? I just push the button and I'm live. It's like magic. Thank you, Cube. Damn shame I have to end my sub when Twitch increases the prices. It was nice knowing you. Dude, if you gotta end your shit, I mean I understand. Yeah, Twitch, for anyone who doesn't know, Twitch is increasing the cost of subs in a lot of regions. I think US is gonna be like $5.99 or something. I think Canada is like $7.99. I don't know. Or I think Canada got a price hike already, and it's staying what it was. Still cheaper than Netflix and better value. That is true. For US, it's $5.99, but we still get the increased split revenue. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Technically, streamers are going to be making more from said subs, but the downside is, as Cube pointed out, you know, especially if you have a ton of subs. Hell, I may have to go and like trim some of mine down. I don't know, because I have a lot of subs. I sub to way too many people. Like I like subbing to, if I'm going chat in somebody's stream that I like enjoy watching, I'll usually sub, and then like I just don't cancel it until like once a year I might be like, okay, I guess I'll trim down. And I'm like, man, I don't want to sub from them. Okay, maybe I'll, you know, I don't know. Yeah, so 50-cent raise minus 20% subs. We'll see, man. We'll have to see how it is. Apparently tier 2 and tier 3 is staying the same. So if you're a tier 2 or tier 3 sub, it shouldn't affect you. As far as I understand, it's only tier 1 that's changing, which gives more value, I guess, to tier 2 and tier 3. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do something with that shit in the future. But that's not happening until like July 11th, I think, anyway, so whatever. But we'll see, man. We will see. What's happening to tier 1 subs? On July 11th, they're increasing the price in a lot of regions. Like the US, for example, it's going up $1. And the streamer does get more. You know, the streamer does get their cut of that. But you know, it's entirely up to the viewer. It's like whether or not you're gonna need to like cut back or cancel or whatever the case is. Like, no telling how that's gonna go. Like, is it gonna balance out the people who are having to cancel versus the ones who versus the increase in like revenue per sub? So already had to cut back on all my subs. Now I just have turbo. You know what the most frustrating part for me is? If this changes the landscape of shit, which I'm sure it won't be like anything dire, but I don't like the thought of like, it's basically adding more value to like Twitch Turbo and like subscribing to, if you don't have Twitch Turbo, subscribing to channels that specifically just constantly play ads so that you don't see the ads while still supporting the channel. And as someone who doesn't run ads, I'm like I feel, it makes me feel pressured to run ads. You know? Like, well, like the ads are like starting to increase the value of the sub because the viewer isn't getting inconvenienced. And I fucking hate that. I hate that shit so much. So ads pay a lot of money. I know I can make a significant amount more, but if I don't need it, I don't want to do it because like it's becoming the norm, you know? It's becoming the fucking norm. I recognize that. I understand that. Twitch has succeeded with their fucking evil plot to make ads like widely accepted on the platform. It's like, hey guys, we're doing a little ad incentive program, you know, you guys can make some big bucks. And then everyone's like, oh yeah, I'll do that. And then Twitch is like, okay, this is a regular thing now. Here's how it's gonna work. And everyone's like, well, we're already used to all this. But I like the idea of you show up, you get hit with a pre-roll, which I don't have control over if I'm not running ads. And then for the entire rest of the duration of the stream, you won't get shit popping up in your face, sub or not. I like that. I like that idea. That's how I've always done it. Especially, and this is why like running ads is good for pretty much every streamer but myself. I have really long breaks. And those breaks can pop up 2 hours into the stream or 10 hours into the stream. I don't fucking know. And what would really suck is after a long break, coming back from a long break, like ads pop. You know? Like I know you can like delay ads and stuff like that for a bit and all that, but you know, you do have to run them on somewhat of a schedule, and then like after you delay them enough, you can't delay them anymore. So it's like, what if I run ads and then my stomach fucks up and then I have to take like a really long break? Like, I don't know. I already have enough interruptions in my stream, is what I'm saying. So I try to avoid getting on the ad train as much as possible. Hey, Raph, thank you. Hello, everybody from Raph's stream. Welcome, everybody from Raph's stream. I hope you have a nice, pleasant, positive time here. And I just want to say, you know, welcome, everyone. I'm so glad you're here. And I swear to God, if you say anything about the recent fucking DLC info, I will ban the absolute fucking shit out of you. But have a nice time. Welcome. Positive vibes. All positive vibes here. Exclamation point spoilers if you need to read it in text. Thank you, Raph. Welcome back. I should say thank you, Eclipsin. I'm going to just call you Eclipsin. Thanks for the raid, Eclipsin. Thanks, Raph. Chat, go follow Raph. How do I do the thing? Hold on. There. Click the thing at the top to follow Raph. She does soul stuff and a lot of lore. If you're ever like, man, I wish I could get some lore live, some of that live lore action. Click the little heart at the top of the Twitch chat. But yeah, thanks, Raph. YouTube chat asks, is Lance Australian or English? Yes. Lance is Australian. The man sent me a jaffle iron and a can of spaghetti. Make a spaghetti jaffle, which if you don't know what that is, it's like a, think of like a grilled cheese sandwich, but the edges of the sandwich are sealed to where it's like a pocket. And then you stuff that pocket with a can of spaghetti. That's how Australian that man is. He literally mailed me the ingredients to do that. We call it a jaffle? I don't know. Toasties? Oh, is it a jaffle iron, but the actual product is a toasty? I don't know, man. Anyway, let's oh wait, before I do this, I got the monies. What is something I haven't done that I should do before going to like New Game Plus? Wait, what is this gonna... Oh, that's just gonna give me his fucking trash. Yeah. Ain't nobody need that. Eat 3 chords. I mean, I guess I'll just spend it all on ingredients. Because I'm gonna lose these runes, so you know. I don't have Black Flames protection. Okay. Don't have Law of Causality. Don't have this. I'm not gonna use this shit, but you know, whatever. Trade or use your boss souls. Oh, true. True. Fight Godfroy. No. Godfroy? More like gotta run away from that shit fight. All the ancient stones? Yeah. Wait, no. You don't have to do... You don't lose these. This is fine. I don't need this shit. I'm not planning on using any of this anyway. No, you keep them all. Is there any I could just go grab? I didn't go to the Halig tree this run, which has a fuck ton. I think I'm okay. I'm missing Somber Bell bearings? No, I'm not. What are you talking about? Oh, no. I am. I'm missing the early ones, 1 through 4, but I could... You can buy infinite from EG, right? EG doesn't have a limited supply, does he? What's up, Peeve? Been watching you since your quote-unquote the reason there isn't voice chat in Dark Souls. Wow. What a throwback. Video way back in the day. Just want to say it's great to see you still making content. Dude, thank you, Iridescent. Sorry I didn't catch that message right away. Wow, dude. That's like whenever the DLC for Dark Souls 1 released. That's wild. Sorry I don't upload to YouTube very much, but at least I'm streaming on like YouTube now. Well, Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, I'm definitely more of a Twitch guy. Well, yeah, I've been more of a Twitch guy since probably like 2012. But I appreciate you still, you know, checking things out. EG has limited? Oh, shit. Where do I get the somber bell? It's here, isn't it? Ray Lucaria Crystal Tunnel? Is that not where the somber is? One of the bells is there. That's for 1 and 2. That's normal 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I know where to get somber because I normally get it from EG. Where the fuck do you get the somber 1 through 4? Altus Tunnel. Kaled Bull Cave. Okay. Which of those is correct? Or is it both? I don't know what build I should use for DLC. Thinking about Dex Arcane or Dex Faith. What are you guys thinking? Whatever your favorite character that you have is. That's what I'd do. It's both. Bull Cave is 1 and 2. Okay. What the fuck is Bull Cave? More like bullshit. Right? Where is it? Is it this one down here? There's one like here, right? Am I making shit up? Or is it here? Here? Here. The teleport trap cave. Ah, okay. That's like here. Or maybe like here on the dot. Something like that. Or is it here? Okay. Yeah. I could just fucking teleport there. How about we just teleport there? Because I know where that is. Sure. Wait, Eclipse and gifted a sub to Raph. Wait, what? Wait, how can you do that? I'm confused. Wait, you already had... Wait, Raph already had... Oh! That was Raph sharing it. God damn it. Fucking Streamlabs is so stupid. It doesn't say the proper shit. It's just like, Eclipson just now gifted a sub to Raph. And I'm like, wait, what? Also, Sinfire, the one person to correctly guess what my upcoming sponsorship will be. I mentioned it like during last stream. I have a new sponsorship coming up. I can't tell you the exact time, like date. At least I don't think I'm supposed to. And Sinfire messaged me on Twitter and was like, I'm watching the VOD. Don't tell me there's no way you got a Wizard of Legend 2 sponsorship. I was like, yep. That's right. I told y'all this sponsorship is going to be one that I'm really looking forward to. Fucking Wizard of Legend 2. They dropped that in my incoming offers. Like, hey, would you be interested in this? I was like, yes. Yes. Give it to me now. Absolutely. Wizard of Legend 2 is a thing? Dude, I didn't fucking know either until a few months ago. Or, yeah, maybe like a few months ago. I missed the fucking memo on that as well. Apparently, they're making a Wizard of Legend 2. However, it's kind of weird because it's like Contingent 99 was apparently a 2-dev team that made Wizard of Legend. If you haven't played Wizard of Legend, it's fucking amazing. Some of the best roguelite combat there is. It's super fucking unique. It's fun as hell. My only complaint about Wizard of Legend is the variety and like in the level design. That does kind of tire me out while playing it. But everything else about the game is fucking incredible. However, from what I understand, there's a new team working on Wizard of Legend 2, and the people from Contingent 99 are like, I think, overseeing it or something. And it's like it's going to be different. Hold on, I need some water. Ugh. It's not pixel art anymore, which that hurts my soul. It's like more of like a 3D, like top-down style. And I don't know what other differences there'll be. I guess we'll see. But I hope the original devs are very involved, because that game's so good. You know, it's so fucking good. And thank you, Saucel. I appreciate it. Why is that not popping up on Streamlabs? What the fuck is wrong with Streamlabs? I don't even know if I heard the Twitch notification. Regardless, thank you. Welcome back. Really? That all of them? Looks like it. I mean, we're technically on New Game Plus 3 right now, but as soon as I grab a few things, I'm going to plus 4. Like, I've already beaten it. I mean, I could have done this on plus 4, but whatever. Whatever. I'm basically just grabbing some shit for the DLC, you know. Hey Enzu, everybody over on YouTube. Okay. Oopsie. Are you fucking shitting me? Okay. Eh. That doesn't clear it? That's stupid. I mean, it's because of the trap chest, I guess, but... That's dumb. It even puts me at the entrance. Whatever, man. But now it should be clear, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, no. Wow. Kaled. Oh, gross. Dude. Gotta get the fucking title card, don't I? Oh, what is this place? Wow. Oh, wait, no. I've already gotten the title card. Why am I still trapped? Do I really need to... Do you need to go to the next, like, site? Do I need to sit here? Do I need a different side of Grace? Is this what the trap chest does? I guess so. Wait, sit at the town, Grace. Is that what it's fucking saying? No, no, it's just any side of Grace. Whatever, man. It's stupid. Okay. Guess I'm just buying all this shit up. Oh, right. We have to go get the other one. You guys said Altus Tunnel, right? Have I not been to Altus Tunnel? Apparently not. Presses away from the prompt, explain what to do. What do I need to do? Stupid game. Motherfucker, whenever you... Like, yes, I definitely did that. But whenever I've already licked a fucking side of Grace, I killed the boss, I appeared at the fucking side of Grace, I made out with it, and then I walked away, and the game's like, whoa, 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 you just made out with it? You gotta go fucking have sex with the thing, and then you can leave. Yeah, it's a bit silly if you ask me. But sure, no, you're right. I didn't read the prompt after 2,000 hours in this game. I'm sorry. Altus Tunnel is in the base of the Minor Archer. Wait. No, this is Altus Tunnel up ahead. Is it not? With the giants guarding it? Is this not Altus Tunnel? Right here? Eh. No? What is this? This is Altus Cave or some shit? Old Altus. Oh, Lord. Where's new Altus Tunnel? Where is it? The chatter's gonna be like, oh, Peeve, you're in old Altus Tunnel. That one, no, that one's been retired. That one's obsolete. You need to go to the newer Altus Tunnel. You noob. He's at the base of the Erd tree. This somewhere around here? Is it this thing right here? Is this it? South of the Erd tree. Fuck, I hate going here. Okay. This might be the least annoying manner of getting there. Thank you, Mud. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Also, Brandon, get out of here, you dirty spoiler. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Sickens me. Shameless, yeah. No, it would have been a very weird situation for me had my anxiety not prevented me from going on the trip. Because you know what'd be happening right now? I would have been like, okay, guys, here's a fucking bucket load of spoilers that I have personally experienced. Now, I know other content creators also shared the same experiences and others that I haven't seen. So I'm going to need y'all to partake in my spoilers, but not bring their spoilers in here. Which is like you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube kind of scenario. It just wouldn't have happened. Yeah, I know I'm one of the content creators spreading all the spoilers, but can you guys not spoil me with info from the event that I went to? Like, that was my plan. That was genuinely what I was going to do. But thankfully, I have absolutely terrible anxiety, and I didn't even go to the event, so... Or just watch their vids in your channel as well. I think you missed the point of what I just said. Had I have gone to the event, I wouldn't have wanted to know anything other than what I personally experienced. But the weird scenario would have been I would be one of the sources of recent spoilers. However, thanks to my anxiety and me not going to the event, I am able to avoid those spoilers. And the good thing for viewers is, one, this channel can be a spoiler-free zone, and two, I haven't played or seen the DLC, so. Downside for Brandon and them is they got to play 3 to 4 hours of it, but they weren't able to record. And I talked to Brandon about this while I was like going fucking crazy with anxiety. It's like that's as a streamer with like viewers who want to see your first playthrough experience stuff, that's a sacrifice, man. Like for viewers, it's like it's like watching like the Lord of the Rings trilogy, but like the first movie's missing. I don't know if that's a proper comparison, especially since I haven't even watched Lord of the Rings, but trying to think of something long enough to where I could throw that comparison. So not exactly that, but you get what I mean. So yeah, my the silver lining is I didn't have the first 3 to 4 hours of my playthrough experience just like lost the time. So spoilerinos? No, there's no spoilers here. No. This will be a spoiler-free zone. Like, I don't mind discussion of like the first gameplay trailer, and even then maybe be cautious with blurting shit out. And then the story trailer as well. But any of this stuff from today, nah. Keep that shit out of here. No. Aren't these snails? What are y'all fucking doing? Is this like a big ambush? Oh no, a big ambush. Oh. Thank you, 2Tech. Welcome back. Hey, Tulip, are you here right now? What the... In what world did that not land? Hey, can you parry this piece of shit? Well, not with that. Oh, there it is. Eh. Yeah, man, they're so passive. We should fuck them up. Like, is it my turn? Do I get to go? Waiting for their cue. Do I go now? I'm gonna twirl and do nothing. Okay. I think we're good. How many do I have of these? 9 and 5. I could probably just quickly grab the one at Mogh's house. Okay, now I have everything. So that's good. Being so stingy with, like, runes, I'm gonna just fucking lose anyway. Oh, hey, thank you. That is a better pin. That's what I was gonna ask. To be pinned, something like that. Thank you, Jaeger. How many runes do I have? I have a fuck ton of runes. Let's buy... Get, like... This would be like 10 weapons that could be upgraded. And I wouldn't be leveling in the DLC anyway, so I also have a fuck ton from those. So we need to do these in groups of 12. Wait, 8? No. 7. I still have a lot of money. Okay. All right, fine. You want to play that way? 12 times 5. Let's get 60 of each. Yeah. Now what? Actually, hold on. Start with the big ones. That'll burn through it. 60. 60. There we go. There goes my money. Nice. Is this gonna be like just enough? No. There. Find those so you could upgrade weapons more easily in the DLC? Yes. So I don't have to worry about it. Because I'm going through, I'm getting a bunch of boss runes and shit. I'm going to be losing them anyway. Because like I'm not leveling. So like I might as well, you know. Don't have Mogh's house. And you don't keep the thing across playthroughs, so we'd have to go do Varré's shit. Okay. Shouldn't you be trying to get all the ancient stones? Yes, but I'm not looking to get like all of them because I just can't be fucking bothered. Like I already have a lot. Like we're talking first playthrough. After that, I'd probably be able to call in my streamer privileges and have viewers drop me shit. But it would be nice to get, like, I have 9 of these and 5 of these. It'd be nice to get more sombers. But I think I'd be good, you know? For, like, a first run. And you gotta also keep in mind, that's first run on this character specifically. As soon as I'm done with the first run of this character, what am I going to do? Change to a different character. So... I have 8 normal and 6 somber every run at a minimum. Yeah, no. I ain't doing all that. I'm crazy. In fact, I ain't doing this either. Yeah, no, fuck it. Yeah, no. I disagree. Skin Journey 5, yes. Yeah. Yeah. We're watching the intro, by the way.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. of their newfound strength, triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Bitch, no renown. You know how long I've been doing this shit? Need to have a chat with the narrator here. Narrator's like and one other who fell off. Like what? What'd you fucking say? Thank you, HC. Welcome back. Goddamn, dude, almost 8 years. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Yeah, I can't talk. Is the narrator supposed to be someone within the game that I'm just not thinking of? Dung Eater? I don't think it is. There's disembodied, yeah. John Elden Ring? You're talking about Elden John. Get it right. Nice intro. Okay, that's pretty good. Shit. Do it no heals, you won't? Okay. Alright, let me just go over here and jump off this. Haha, not today, Mike Zaki. Hey, this is from one of you guys. Butterfly, but why is it always utility? That's how I sound when I stub my toe. Tarzan ass scream. You know, I almost jumped off after butt bowing, and looking at this scene right here, that would have been a big mistake. Just pantsless laying on the ground, ass out.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Yeah, her cloak is soaked now. Like, got a big cloak like that, I would not be like kneeling down in nasty like grave water. Ching over in YouTube chat. We're specifically not discussing the DLC. Right. There, I removed the message. Came in here just talking about their entire thoughts on what they saw. Like, no. Are there YouTube mods? There are YouTube mods, but YouTube chat's pretty chill, usually. Twitch chat is the ones that usually need the moderation.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. All right, this run, chat, we are going to be moving quickly. All right, before I forget, it annoys me. There. You have the word spoiler and cutscene on your mute list. I believe so. Yeah, dude, my mute list on Twitter is like, I've got like 50 plus words on that fucking list. Still using Twitter in 2024, lol. I didn't say I enjoy it.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Yeah, y'all keep telling me that.
I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Been afraid to ask for what is an accord? The meme answer is a car. The actual answer is like an agreement. Yeah, a deal.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter.
Covenant, yeah.
Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Great, I'll go with the Honda, thanks. Alright, we're moving through. We're not worrying about any quests this time. I don't really need to grab this, but is that one of you guys? I think that's one of you guys. Speed run? Close as I'll get to speed run. Ultraviolet, did I miss that? If I did, I'm sorry. Thank you. Do the zip? I don't think that works on PlayStation 5. Also, no. Oh, I need to be picking up stone sword keys. Fuck. That's the one thing I forgot. Chat, if I'm near any stone sword keys, let me know. Okay?
Everyone who only
Yeah.
you know, it's quite a lot.
Raven, Lark,
Heading to enticed. Well, that
Lil
I don't
Un.
have. It's scary. I want to on nothing. Oh, can you take the band? It'll be glad. It was. Oh, tell them I love. I'm trying to get him.
Okay. Max number of flasks you can have? Yeah. 14 total. 14 total plus 12 max. It's a weird number because of multiplayer. They piece of shit. It halves your flask whenever you invade or like do co-op. I think in Dark Souls 3 they had it as 15. And it's just kind of weird, you know. Cuz like it can't be divided. So why not plus 10 though? Oh, instead of like plus 12? I don't know. I don't fucking know. That's a better question, yeah.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Imagine being the voice actor for Morgott. What a badass.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must
You
run
little
in thy
shit.
veins. Tarnished.
Jump, dude. Good job.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell Omen shall brook thee no quarter.
He's just watching this seething. The hands of the... Could you fucking stop that? Take me serious. Oh, shit. She's like, goddamn.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace. Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
You remember whenever that said, I'll go too? So stupid. I'll go too, smiley face. I'm replaying Dark Souls 1 Remastered. Should I go with Claymore or the Bastard Sword this time around? Claymore. Claymore just outclasses Bastard Sword in every way. Especially the moveset. As much as I want to love the Bastard Sword, it's just such a generic weapon in these games.
Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected. Fair enough. You certainly don't have to trust me. Well, if you must go through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course, I'd advise against it.
Okay, dude. Whatever. Are the, is it just the lighting or... No, it's definitely not just the lighting. I love how, like, the metal in the shoulder piece here is, like, blue. Really cool.
The gates! Open the gates!
Fuck. What quest lines am I doing this playthrough? I don't think I'm focused on any. I got more than I expected last time done. Fucking hate those things. Oh, I might be dead. Panic roll, panic roll. Yeah, last time because the whole, like, Nefeli, I did Nefeli's quest line and Selin. And I didn't realize how many quest lines, like, blend together with both of those. It's like Kenneth Height, Nefeli, even Gastock. And then with Selin, it's like Selin and Jaren. Like I don't even know which ones I'd want to do. I don't know if there's any that I haven't done now at this point. So it would be nice to see the other side of that quest line, because I helped Selin. But I didn't know that that was even a thing, you know, that ending bit. Gostok doesn't have a quest line. He progresses. He has shit going on. But his is very, it's very, like, in the background, you know? Like, he moves around, he progresses, he does shit. He apparently fucks you over. But you might not even know it. I didn't know it until last playthrough. People always hated Gostok, and I never fully understood why. I never asked why. But it turns out if you go through that side path, whenever you die, he skims off the top of your runes. He takes like 30% or some shit of the runes you lose whenever you die in Starvale. And if you, like, turn around, you can actually find him trailing you. And he has dialogue and stuff. He's like hiding and shit. And you spook him. He's like, oh, hey, buddy. Like, that's the kind of shit he does. Which is funny. And obviously he's the one that locks you in with that knight. Which NPC question have you seen to the end? The ones, I'll tell you the ones I haven't. I haven't seen,
Mighty
I've just about finished Dung Eaters.
Thou the true born
But I haven't
heir.
finished it, you know?
Lend me thy strength, O kindred.
Same with Fia.
Deliver me unto greater heights.
And then,
Well,
I haven't done, Crabman. I haven't done his stuff. But I know he's tied to Dung Eater somehow.
a lord.
I think that's about it.
I command thee, kneel!
I did do box.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
I did do box. I gave him the mimic tier, and chat freaked the fuck out. Every time. Okay, dude. We get fucking chopped. We could do that. If you prefer. Dude. Okay, fuck you.
Tarnished, thou art unfit even to graft.
I'm not gonna lie, I've like never fully learned Godrick's moveset. Who does? Yeah, no. Dude, so goddamn delayed with everything. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall during the recording of this in the studio. I think they actually chopped his arm off.
Truest of dragons, lend me thy strength.
You piece of shit. Fuck you.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Troublesome over on YouTube, dropping 3 memberships, dude. Thank you. Wait, 5 memberships. Oh my god. I need glasses. Oh. I can't read anything.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone.
Which of y'all is
Pushing
this?
me about like that, and after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godrick, you filthy slug. Feel it.
Wow.
Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
Okay, dude. Hear you. Over on Twitch with the 5 subs. Thank you, too. Welcome back, everybody on both sides. Okay, are you guys just putting vigor signs all over the fucking game? This is the second one I've found. God damn it. Holy shit. Okay, first of all, Ace, dropping a membership over on YouTube. What are you doing, man? Thank you. And then Troublesome with another 5. I don't even think there's that many people in the YouTube stream right now. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. Those y'all who got one of those, we do have some emotes over on YouTube. In the event we ever get like more emote slots from more memberships, I will add others, but currently I think we're maxed out for what we have. Didn't know it stopped my sub on YouTube. That may have been my fault. I recently joined up with like an MCN over on YouTube, which apparently is still a thing in 2024. And it paused my memberships for a bit, and anyone whose membership was renewing during that like 2 days of pause wouldn't auto renew. So and thank you Cookie Joe, welcome back, appreciate it. Let's see what this says. Time for crab. But why is it always crab? Tarnish, oh tarnish, time for suffering. Man, look at this shit. Oh my god, I can't fucking wait for the DLC, dude. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna cry. No DLC spoilers, chat. Only I had a fruit, and then behold, madness. DLC on the 21st. We are 16 days away. Almost 2 weeks, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy to think about. Oh god, I feel sick. I feel sick. I'm feeling sick, chat. I don't know if I'm mentally prepared. I feel sick. I gotta beat it in a week before Final Fantasy 14 expansion. How's this, Majona? And try to follow me here. What if you say fuck the Final Fantasy 14 expansion and you play the Elden Ring DLC to your heart's content without rushing it? Even those anxious vibes? Yeah, that's me. Final Fantasy expansion launches are a vibe. Okay, let me put it this way. How often are there Final Fantasy 14 expansions versus how often are there From Software expansions? I rest my case. About the same, to be honest. About the same. About the same? Every 2 years. There's a From Software expansion every 2 years. Really? Like, maybe that's not what you're saying, but that's what some people in chat are saying. It seems. Huh. Because by my calculations, it's every 8 years. Like twice a decade. But okay. Dark Souls 2 got 3 expansions in a year. Okay. Like, do we need to talk about like how many additions to multiplayer Halo 3 got? Like, you know how long ago that was? That was 10 fucking years ago. Final Fantasy 14 didn't even fucking exist. Or did it? Did it exist? It might have existed. I don't remember when 14 became a thing. I think it existed. Because 14 was a train wreck, I think, while I still worked at GameStop in like 2008? 2009? I could be wrong. Didn't 14 come out in 2009? Everyone fucking hated it. They literally nuked the planet and then came back like years later with The Realm Reborn. Sorry about your GameStop. Thanks. Fucking hated that job. What am I doing? Need to focus on what we're doing, where we're going. I'm all over the goddamn place today. Shit. 1.0 was 2010. Okay. Skip Renala? What? Why? I guess it would be fast to go do Radahn. Because Renala, you gotta go through the whole place, and there's 2 bosses in the way. Yeah. Oh. Godrick and Mogh. Interesting. Huh. I could grab the stone by Mogh. Okay. But yeah, my point is, you're gonna more frequently get a Final Fantasy 14 expansion than a From Software expansion. More consistently and more often. Like, that's not up for debate. Well, there was that one time 10 years ago where, you know, that wasn't the case. It's like, okay. That was pre-Bloodborne. What are you talking about? Maybe 100% in the game again on New Game Plus 7? What do you mean again? Alright, I guess we'll do Varré's shit. Surely he moved, right? Since 2011, there have been 3 Dark Souls games, plus Bloodborne, plus Elden Ring, with a total of 11 releases, plus DLCs. Since 2010, Final Fantasy 14 has had 1 re-release and 7 expansions. Okay, back to the actual conversation. Which one has the more consistent and frequent expansions? Do I have to remind you that we had a 6-year gap between Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring? You seem to be forgetting that. Goalpost move? Are you talking about me? You guys are huffing the fucking copium. Are you crazy? Okay, all right, fine. I'm going to take y'all's fucking shit here. All right, I'll take your bait. Well, actually, back in like the 90s, you had Final Fantasy 1, and then you had Final Fantasy 2, and then there was Final Fantasy 3, and then Final Fantasy 4. That's what you're fucking doing right now. That's what you're doing right now. I'm talking about frequency, like in recent years. There was a 6-year fucking gap. Well, first of all, there's a stupid argument to begin with. I didn't mean to hop. I just hit my controller. First of all, dumb fucking argument to begin with. I've made a mistake, apparently. And second of all, like, you're ignoring a massive fucking gap. I'm not including Sekiro. Sekiro is not a Soulsborne game. Sekiro is very important. Sekiro is not a Soulsborne game. It's not part of this conversation. Oh, to be fair, I think I said From Software. So, okay, fine. Have Sekiro. Doesn't fucking matter. Do we include Daracene? Oh, Jesus Christ. If it makes you feel better, sure. What about Armored Core? Yeah, see. Okay, fine. If you guys want to nitpick, I said expansions. There. Checkmate. I said expansions. 2012, 2014, 2015, 2016, and soon to be 2024. So between 2016 and 2024, that's an 8-year gap of no expansions. How many expansions has Final Fantasy XIV gotten in the past 8 years? We're talking frequency here. Oh, fuck, he isn't here. God damn it. At the start of this discussion, somebody was saying that they were trying to decide between, or they were gonna rush through, not necessarily rush through, but they're like, oh no, I need to beat Elden Ring DLC so that I can hurry up and get to the Final Fantasy 14 expansion that releases a week later. And I was like, well, how often do you have a From Software expansion versus how often do you have a Final Fantasy 14 expansion? And then chat put on their fucking nerd glasses and they're like, well, in 2014, there were actually 3 DLCs for Dark Souls 2. And it's like, okay, you're missing the entire point of what I just fucking said very intentionally because you were threatened at the thought of someone. Like, it wasn't even like, I'm not even throwing shade at Final Fantasy. That's the annoying part about this stupid conversation. But you guys got defensive for no fucking reason.
Oh, well, you bet. I can now for an audience. Go for an audience.
Oh, that's why you haven't moved.
Are you tired?
Like I wasn't even saying anything bad.
Anchor until it will tragic across
That's the crazy
far
part.
the great so brave. Seek to become
I can say shit bad about Final Fantasy 14 if you fucking want me to, but I was not.
and I will the finger.
Okay.
Oh, completo.
Actually, everyone skips her dialogue, but if you listen to it, she talks about how shit Final Fantasy 14 is for a new player because of Realm Reborn being absolute fucking garbage and never actually being made interesting in any way and turning away so many players that people are willing to pay to not have to play a Realm Reborn. Which she thinks this is her dialogue if you actually listen to it. She thinks that is a sign of bad game design. But that's, you know, that's her thoughts, not mine. I always skip that dialogue because I know it'll upset some of you guys in chat. Just so many expansions there have been compared to Soulsborne games. You know what? I don't think she does. Just skipped all the story in 14. Yeah, whenever I offer my criticisms on it, people are like, well, Peeve, that's what you get for actually listening to the dialogue and trying to pay attention to the story in an MMO. And I lose my fucking mind. True, though, that doesn't excuse it from, like, its faults, you know? Favorite weapon in Elden Ring? Probably this one. I love that R2.
Ah, there you are. You've had your audience. With the two fingers at the round table hold. What was your impression?
They didn't seem right.
Your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions.
Dude, my monitor's fucking up.
I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most. Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the
Dude, I already got an
wise.
infinite one. Don't give me that trash.
A means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
I always thought that he was saying lambkin in like a I don't know how to describe this. Not pet name. That's not what I'm looking for. What's a phrase for like what someone would call like their kid? Like, oh, don't worry about it, sport. Hey, champ. Like what is that? A term of endearment? Yeah, I guess that's what I'm looking for. patronizing. No, I didn't see it as patronizing. I always thought he was saying lambkin in like a term of endearment kind of way. Like, oh, my little lambkin. You know, that's always how I heard it in my head. But he's saying it in like a brother sister kind of a kindred kind of a way. You know, I mean kin, you know, that's where that comes from. He's like my lambkin, like my kin, you know. But the way he says it, it sounds like he's talking to a child. He's like, "Oh, my sweetheart, my little sweetheart." Yeah, my sweet child. Yeah, it comes off like that. It comes off like that. Like, "Oh, you sweet little innocent thing." But whenever you think about like what he means, he's talking like lambkin, like sacrificial lamb kindred. Like he also considers himself a lambkin. Anyway, maybe I'm the only one who saw it like that for a long time until really thinking about the term lambkin and like what it would mean. Oh fuck, wait. Do I need to use the shitty ones? Or does it not matter? It doesn't matter? Okay, good. Now, what if I use the recusant one? Is it literally just win invasions? Or not even win, just participate? Like, doesn't matter if it's Bloody Finger or recusant? Yeah, okay. Oh, Lord, here we fucking go. All right, bud. Wait, are you? Oh. You can't get through? Okay. All right. I'll send you home. Fight me. Don't panic roll. Stop panicking. Okay, good fight. No, it's too late to emote. For once, it seems like I got a genuine Caelid Beach invasion that wasn't like a gang squad waiting for me. It's just someone that... Oh no, they could have gone through the portal. Right? It doesn't cancel the portal, does it? They can still leave, can't they? Can they not? Does it cut out the portal? It cancels it. Really? Okay. So that was someone actually trying to get in there. But I mean, they were on like a Taunter's Tongue thing, so... I don't know what to say. Oh, Lord. Oh. Host not paying attention. Host AFK. Too late. Varré's watching all this like, god damn. You dunk him with one? Yeah, that was a player that is actually so good at the game that they don't worry as much about vigor as they do other stats, because their philosophy and their advice for newcomers is to just not get hit. Their mistake, they made one mistake there, and they got hit. But I'm sure it won't happen again. Oh my god, it might literally happen again right now. Is this the same dude? It's not, this is somebody else. You're bowing and shit. Oh, you seem to be alone at the moment. Okay. Oh, you piece of shit. I like that he's using those. Think I give a shit? You think I give a shit? Don't panic! Stop panicking! Nice, nice. Well done. Well done. Fight. Alright, Varré, I'm done with this shit. Wish I had new dialogue. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, Lambkin, so pleased you're here.
See, the way he says it.
I'm glad that you're enjoying my gift. I knew it from the very start. You have a taste for noble blood. I wish to anoint you a proper inductee. A knight to serve Luminary Mogh, the Lord of Blood, and establish a new dynasty. Luminary Mogh has strength, vision, and of course, love. So, what do you say, my lambkin? Yes. Who would have it any other way? Now, take this for your final trial. Soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. Normally, this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom of the two fingers. But since you are maidenless, the blood of anyone's maiden will do. The cloth, the blood of
Okay. Yeah. It's either here or sorry, not here. Here are the belfries. Fuck it. Ah, no. I'll go do the long one. I'll go do the fucking the madness one. Because at least then, at least with the madness area, I'll I don't think that there's gonna be any use for like an imbued stone sword key in the DLC, but I have one in my pocket right now and I don't want to use it. I mean, I know I'll get another one at the belfries if I wanted to. There's like 3 per playthrough, but I want to keep one just in case. Just in case the DLC's like, oh, you need an imbued stone sword key. I'll be like, oh, I have that. I forgot there was a grace even right here. Gonna fight the urge to watch those DLC gameplay spoilers. I won't read that next part aloud. Yeah, it is tempting, troublesome. Man, you know what sucks? Not having the key to access the Academy gate. That would have been handy. How come you didn't get invited to play the DLC? I did. Actually, I had a flight and a hotel booked and everything. But I spent an entire week trying to mentally prepare myself for, you know, social interaction. And then the morning of, I'm like finishing packing and stuff like that because I didn't do it in the week leading up to it because I was too busy fucking trying not to panic. And the morning of, I'm like, I'm on track. I woke up when I wanted to. I got moving. I'm getting things tended to. And then just like a wave of self-doubt hits me. And then like, I'm like, I don't know if I... Like, I don't know if mentally I can, like, do this without my anxiety, like, fucking up my stomach and shit the entire time I'm there, and this and that, and then I snap myself out of it. I'm like, okay, no, I'm good, and I start packing again, and then, like, one thought hits me, and it's, what if you manage to catch COVID on the flight, and it interrupts the weeks leading up to DLC, if not DLC itself. I'm like, fuck. And like that pretty much was the nail in the coffin. Because like, I haven't gotten COVID yet. I don't, obviously I don't want to get it, but, and in the event I do, I'll deal, but having it in the weeks leading up to DLC, especially if early access is a thing, like that would fucking suck. That would just ruin so much shit. And I was just like, man, like that combined with I have a lot of anxiety around like cameras and shit like that. And I'm like, God, I don't know who all is going. I don't know if you're going to have, like, YouTubers there, like, busting out, like, a selfie stick and a camera and, like, all right, guys, doing a YouTube intro. I'm on the way to the event right now, and, like, panning around, and then I'm, like, in the background of someone's video, and then, like, not that anyone in their audience would know, but, like, one of you guys would be like, oh, Peeve's in this video. Let's zoom in and, like, and fuck with like this video or this image of him as much as possible. I would be so goddamn annoyed. I fucking hate that shit. So that all compounds my anxiety, which fucks up my stomach. Yeah, hold on, let me fix my monitor. Anyway, I know it's fucking stupid, and like I try to tell myself, it's like, dude, why do you give a shit? You know, you're 38 years old. Who the fuck cares? But I don't know, man. I'm like terminally online, and I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit. I always have. It's just it's just anxiety shit, dude. By no camera? Well, no camera, like, not only that, like, that's just a part of it, but in terms of, like, why I don't stream with a camera, like, I've tried it in the past, and it's just, imagine trying to get immersed in a game, and you have, I mean, if you're using a green screen, you will have a literal spotlight on you, but it feels like you have a spotlight on you. And you know in the back of your head, okay, there's hundreds, if not thousands of people staring at my face right now. And you're trying to get immersed in a game? Like, I can't do that shit, dude. You can't out logic anxiety if you have a disorder. Yeah, I try to. I try to out logic it. I also question if I have like body dysmorphia or something. And I say that because like I'm not like, you know, like I'm not like very overweight or anything like that, but unless I'm like a very specific weight, in my eyes, I fucking hate the way I look. So whenever I see pictures of myself, I always just fucking hate it. Especially if it's like a super unflattering photo kind of a thing, you know? It's not, I don't see that as coming from a place of like, oh fuck, I'm dead. Like, I don't intend for that to come from a place of like what would be the term? Vanity? You know, but it's just how my brain's fucking wired, dude. If I'm not like comfortable in my own skin in the moment, I'm going to have a fuck ton of anxiety, especially if there's cameras around. And I'm just rarely comfortable in my own skin. Really? It had an angle on me? Okay, you know what? Fuck you. If you had a face cam, you'd feel better after a few honest compliments? No. Absolutely not. Because it doesn't matter what you guys say. It doesn't fucking matter. It's like what my brain says. That's the problem. You know? True, so go to the gym. Oh, thank you. I've been going to the gym since August. But I appreciate the advice. Thank you very much. Get the hell up. Making all that goddamn noise. Yeah, I have to be like, if I'm like even like slightly overweight, I'm just uncomfortable in my own skin. I feel like, because to me, I feel like I don't wear weight well. And I see people who are like way heavier than me. And to me, I'm like I'll see them at an event or something like that. I'm like, okay, they look pretty good. But when it's me in like a way less extreme scenario, in my eyes, I fucking hate it. You know, it's definitely me like judging myself too harshly, not just like people in general. But yeah. What's in the chest up there? Howl of Shabriri. Not the greatest spell. But, I mean, I'm not going to be using it on this build. I use it on my Madness build. It is a cool spell. But, not the best spell. But yeah, anyway, so that's like all of that combined in one big ball of stress is why I was invited to the DLC event. I even had a plane booked, and a few hours before my flight, I had to email Bandai, and I'm like, I'm so fucking sorry, but like I can't do this. I'm going to be a mental and physical wreck the whole time. And of course, like they understand and all that. They're really cool about it. But man, are you trying to heal? Oh no. Yeah, that's the upside. Had I have gone my first 3 to 4 hours of the DLC, first of all, I would have become a source of spoilers. And second of all, and it would have been hard, even if I would have put those out and been like, okay, now please don't talk about this in my stream. It's like, a lot of them came from me. People are going to talk about it in my stream. So that would be like tough to police. But aside from that, they weren't allowed to record anything. So their first 3 to 4 hours is just lost to time. And mine would have been as well. So the main upside is, yeah, I'll go into the DLC and, you know, you guys are going to see like my first reaction to everything I'm experiencing. As opposed to going in and being like, oh, this is, yeah, okay, I've already done this whole area and dissected every piece of information and every item from this. So I'm going to just like rush through and get the things I think are cool and then move on. Or I'm going to do this. Like, you know, that is like the sacrifice of that whole invitation. But as someone who didn't go, it is an upside to not going. It did seem like a cool event though. But that does suck. I already knew that was the silver lining. You didn't, though. Because it sounds like it's common sense, but prior to today, I don't think, like, people knew about the event. Because, you know, things were said by certain individuals. But I don't think anyone expected, like, them not being able to record. So that is like the new piece of information from today. Is that like, you know, like what you're seeing from those videos, like B-roll footage. It's not their actual experience. Oh, what are you doing? Hey. Boy, what are you doing? Oh, he's big stretching. He's doing a big stretch. Let me check something. Okay. Can you can't sit there. Come on, come sit with me. There he is. Gonna lay down? Lay down. Lay down. Didn't know you could get on the branches. Yeah, you can hop like into certain trees and on the tops of certain trees. It's pretty janky though. YouTube chat earlier. Hey Peeve, how many hours do you think you have playing the Souls franchise? Basically knowing your content for a decade. I did the math recently, and it's safe to say I have over 20,000 hours in 15 years. Like I've got 10,000 hours, over 10,000 hours in Dark Souls 1, and I think that was even pre-remaster. And then so that's like 10K, we'll say. And then I've got like probably 3K, if not 4K in original Demon Souls. Like, I practically derailed any chance at a college career I had because of Demon Souls. And then I went on to play it fairly regularly on stream and all that. And then whenever you include, like, the remake, I probably have, like, 800 to 1,000 hours. I don't know. I played the fuck out of it. So that's, like, around like 15K total there. And then you've got Dark Souls 2, I've got like 800 hours. Dark Souls 3, I think I have 1,500 hours. Which if you look at like, if you're like, oh, well, let me check like this Twitch tracker website. Like a lot of those trackers didn't like they became a thing like around the time of Dark Souls 3, so they're missing a big chunk. So I have like I think like 1,500 hours in Dark Souls 3. So that's what, like 1,500, 800, like 2,300. So that's like 17,300 or so. I have like 800 hours in Bloodborne, so that's like 18,000, and then Elden Ring I've got like 2K. That's like 20,000. And again, all of that, like the Dark Souls 1 stuff doesn't really include, I don't think that 10K hours even includes like the remaster, which was probably 500. So yeah. Like I have a lot of time in Dark Souls 1 and original Demon Souls. Like a lot of time. Too much time. Well, that's just too perfect, isn't it? Shit. Varré's hearing me coming. Like, oh, he's back. 2K in Elden Ring? I'm just under 2K. We looked at it, I think, last stream or the one before. I'm at like 1,700 or 1,800 total whenever you count what I have on both my PlayStation accounts and what I have on PC from my first playthrough, as well as I had like, I made this character originally on PC and I had like 50 hours on him as well. And then I've got a bit of time off stream on an Executioner character I made. That's probably got like 15, 20 hours on that. So yeah, I'm pushing 2K hours total in Elden Ring. So basically all together, it's safe to say I have just over 20K. Am I still playing Dark Souls? No.
Ah, my lambkin. You've completed your final trial. And with this, you are a formal inductee. A knight who will assist Luminary Mogh, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood
I already have
will be
this.
an
You don't need to do
immutable
this.
badge of honor once it settles.
You're gonna fuck
inside
up my
of you.
eyes, aren't you? Wait, are my eyes already fucked up? No. I hate the stance. I fucking hate it.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never forget that feeling of
Yeah, there they
agony.
went.
For it is what binds you to Luminary Mogh, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
What does he do to your finger? He does this. Basically, he like injects like blood underneath your fingernail to like fester. So you might look at this item. This is something I noticed myself a long time ago. You might look at this and think like, oh, this is like a severed finger. It's not. Notice at the top how the image kind of like fades out, while this is like a hard cut off. This is a severed finger. This is literally your finger. That's what your finger looks like after doing this. You have like a finger that just, it's got blood pooling underneath the nail, and it's all like, you know, it's all like gray and shit. That's what he does to you.
Oh, another thing. You should have this. A medal granted by the new Mogwin dynasty, with the power to grant audience with Luminary Mogh. I've gone out of my way to provide one to you. But you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mogwin dynasty commences. Luminary Mogh yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer.
Okay.
Ah, it is trying. One day, right, my lambkin?
Yeah, one day is now. Later, idiot. Is it scarlet rotted blood? No, I think it's just regular blood. Like it wouldn't be scarlet rotted. If anything, it'd be like blood flame, but it's not. Yeah, it's Mogh's. It's like Mogh's blood. Why am I here? Oh, fix my eyes. Blood of the formless mother? Yeah, that sounds about right. Sure, why not? Chat, don't look. Oh, okay. There we go. That's better. Oh, right. Going to Mogh's house. You see something? I don't know if I ever really noticed that your soul count, like, starts from 0 and counts up when you spawn. Is that always a thing? Yeah? Huh. Guess I never paid attention to it. Okay, fuck you. Yeah, I've got this really annoying thing on my monitor where like the little menu from like the buttons you press on the monitor, it just like turns itself on and it just flashes. Like the menu will pop up unprompted and like turn on and off repeatedly. It's so fucking annoying. And the only fix I've found is to like press the button that's causing the issue really, really, really hard to where it hurts my finger. And then it'll usually stop it for a good while. But today, it's just going fucking ham and I can't stop it. God, I hate it. You're supposed to be replacing your monitor? Yeah, I actually have, I've got 3 like 1440p 144 hertz monitors in the other room. I just, for me to set those up right now with like my desk, it would be like a colossal pain in the ass because I have wires everywhere and all the fucking wires. These monitors are like fed into like these, like my desk. I have like a really nice desk and it has like those little holes where like you could try to feed the wires into and stuff, and it would be a massive pain in the ass, and I just haven't fucking bothered with it. 3, yeah, whenever Ouroboros used to be my neighbor, and whenever he moved, he left the monitors. He's like, you want these? I was like, yeah, I guess. He's like, yeah, okay, here you go. I'm like, okay, bye, get the fuck out of my town. Later, idiot. Thanks, chump. And yeah, I stored them in my guest room, and I just that was a few months ago. I haven't gotten around to setting them up. Don't you also have the replacement part for the standing desk to fix too? I do, yeah. But that's a whole fucking thing because I can't fix that myself. I got to get people over here to help me because this desk is too heavy. Like, and my back is too bad. So, moved out of Texas. Yeah, I moved back to Michigan. Thinking about the Jaffle Iron? They're next to the Jaffle Iron. If you must know. You guys are tankier than I expected. Really? Oh, you want to parry, huh? Yeet! Oh, God. Eh. Nice. God, the fucking monitor thing's freaking out right now. And I can't fix it because I have a cat on my lap. Even though I've tried fixing it multiple times this stream and it won't fix. Very distracting. Imagine trying to like focus on the game and there's something just constantly flashing in the bottom right corner. Like rapidly flashing. Really fucking annoying. Pressing very hard worsens the situation. Whenever it first started happening, I tried to Google what the problem was, and it seems like it's some kind of thing with like, basically I would have to like take apart the monitor to fix it. Like completely like disassemble the monitor to fix it. And I found the temporary solution is just press the button really fucking hard, and then sometimes it'll just stop fucking up for like weeks at a time. And then other times it'll be constant, like for multiple days. Really annoying. Extremely inconsistent. It's an actual button. Yeah. Like, you know, monitors, a lot of monitors will have like a series of buttons at like probably the bottom right. And they, you know, they go into the monitor menu and you adjust shit in there. One of those buttons is like fucking up. And it's like hypersensitive and thinking that I'm pressing it, but I'm not. And so it just cycles through that stuff. And it thankfully isn't changing any settings, but it's like popping up the little menu at the bottom right. And then cycling through like two things and then going away. And then it comes back, it cycles, and then it goes away. And it comes back and it cycles and it goes away. And that happens like very rapidly, and it's really fucking annoying. Try to removing the button. It's like a plastic thing. You want me to like snap it off? Snap it? Do it? No. Looks like something a piece of tape would fix. One, I doubt it. I don't think tape would have the right kind of pressure for that. Unless you're suggesting I shove something, maybe like wadded up paper underneath the button to prevent it from being pressed. That could maybe work. I do have some paper towels right here, but I have a cat on my lap. Oh no. Oh no, what do I do? Boy, are you comfortable? How comfortable are you exactly? Like out of 10. Oh. Moving? Oh God. Oh no. He looked like he was gonna move, and then he just curled up into a tight little ball to go to sleep. It's over. Yeah. Super glue. See, you guys are suggesting things that have adhesive. My other cat sniffs out and eats adhesive. I can't do that. Thank you, Maidenless. I appreciate it. Hope all is well. You're my favorite Peeve. Oh, thank you. The problem, a button on my monitor that's like the one that brings up like the menu options of the monitor. It occasionally just like freaks out, and it's like It's as if you would be pressing it rapidly back to back to back to back to back. Like that's what it's doing. It's just annoying. I think if I'm gonna try as soon as Parl's done with his nap, I'm gonna try to like wad up like a paper towel, like a piece of a paper towel, and like wedge it underneath the button. I have a feeling. Now I'm not like an engineer or anything, but I have a feeling that having that in between the plastic and like what I assume underneath is a little like rubber cover of the button, having that paper towel in between those two will probably prevent the issue. Assuming it's not like an electrical problem underneath, you know? Assuming it's like some kind of like friction issue. Which it must be, because I can fix it by pressing down that button really fucking hard to where I hurt my finger. And then sometimes it'll fix it for like weeks at a time. So it's gotta be, I imagine, a friction problem more than anything. Like maybe the button is just like barely barely touching the thing, and it's thinking it's being pressed or something. I don't know. Maybe press it really hard with a hammer, it'll fix it permanently, like really hard. I've considered it. Alright. Even with the shit freaking out right now. Well, actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna leave you on a cliffhanger here. I don't wanna do that fight with this shit distracting me. Instead, we'll go up the ruined precipice to get to Altus. Crazy that like Mogh's place is like underneath the Sellia gateway. Is that kind of weird? Is there lore behind that? Mogh's throne room is literally directly underneath the Sellia gateway. Wait, how do I do this? There we go. Oh god, I forgot that shit even exists. I can't see it on the map. Fuck. Oh, that's actually like in the town of Sellia. Oh yeah, I can see it right here. There's the swamp. You can click the right stick to change maps. Show above ground, shine around. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Thank you. I get overwhelmed with all the stuff. Oh, are you getting up? Are you getting up, bud? What do you want to do? Give him Parl pets. Oh man, is it time to get up? What's up? What's that armor? It is the it's the Altered Drake Knight chest. Well, it's not actually beneath the swamp. But Mikla probably wasn't kidnapped at the time Malenia fought Radahn anyway. Oh, I didn't even consider that. But, I mean, that wouldn't... Like, Mikola probably wouldn't have been at the fight. Who knows? Also, be careful with discussion chat about the DLC. Or be careful with discussion about lore, because I know a lot of DLC lore just dropped based off item descriptions. Do not bring that in here. Exclamation point spoilers. It's all base game info. No, I know it is. But all it takes is us being like, oh, yeah, whenever this happened during the shattering. And then someone being like, well, actually, I watched Vadi's recent video and there's an item in the DLC that says this. It's like, no, don't do that. Also, Parl moved. So let me try to fix this piece of shit monitor. Hold on. Okay. I've got a little shred of paper towel just barely wedged on the button. And we'll see if it does anything. Like barely in there, because it's actually a very well constructed like frame of the monitor, and that sucks. That's unfortunate because it's very hard for me to, you know, pry anything loose. But so far, so good. I think that might actually do it. It might be a friction issue. And now I have a cat issue again. Son, can you please move? Do you want to sit in my lap again? You can't be in front of the monitor. Come on. What's up? What's the plan? What's the plan? Come on. Carl. Carl. There he is. Okay, you can lay down now. I'm good. There you go. Lay down. You don't control me, Father? Yeah. Okay. I haven't fought this guy in a while, but Back in my day, I was pretty good at this fight. Just saying.
Dearest Mikola, you must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Yeah. I don't think this shit does anything to him. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking flask. It's fine. Right. Bad. Right, you can pull it up. Rusty. Oh, we're out. Fine. This is all fine. Dead. Nope. Fuck you. Okay, I'm rusty, but not super rusty. Also, I think I fixed the monitor. I just have a piece of paper towel hanging out of it. Yeah, let me go get it. Might as well. Not using the flame crack tier much anyway. On this boss anyway. But I have some like lore stuff that I'm considering. But I don't want chat to devolve into like DLC talk. So, unfortunately, I'll have to keep it to myself. Keeping it to myself. Oh, so Maidenless Fool, if I missed that, I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh, no, I got that. I got that. You said I'm your favorite. Thank you. Thank you again. On. Oh, you're talking about yeah, okay, I see what you're talking about. Unfortunately, due to the nature of that content creator event, that's all they had, right? Like, they weren't able to directly record. And because of that, they have one of two options. They go and they just play it, and they come back and they're like, hey, yeah, I played it and I saw this, this, and this, and, you know, it's cool. Or they go, they have a fucking notepad and they take as many notes as they can, including item descriptions and shit. And considering that they couldn't record, that's what a lot of the content creators did. It's like old-fashioned recording, right? But yeah, the downside to that is you have all this this plethora of like information. Especially, I do agree. I think the worst of it being the item descriptions, because again, I haven't it's called journalism. Yeah, I haven't seen any of this. I don't want us to discuss this. Do not get, I know y'all, I don't think y'all have done it yet. Y'all just been talking about the act of it, but do not get into the topics of like, oh well, this item description and this, we're not looking for any of that. But yeah, the item descriptions, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of them, and I'm sure they talk about a lot of shit. There's probably a lot of shit based around item descriptions. But can you blame a lore guy for, you know, recording the lore of what they went to experience? It's like me or Brandon going. Like, Brandon went and I was supposed to go, but my anxiety kept me from fucking going, because my brain no work. But it'd be like us going and not talking about like the weapons move sets and like Ashes of War and scaling with certain weapons and shit like that. Like, you know, it's his thing. But like I think a restriction like that should have been on like Bandai, not like, you know, you can't blame a lore guy for deep diving into the lore. Right. But the nature of the event, I think, provided too much lore through item descriptions, from what I understand. Again, I don't know any of it. I don't want to know any of it. So don't bring it in here. Disable on-screen chat for people who want to avoid chat. That's actually not a bad idea. There you go. Not a bad thought. But, boy, get your butt out the way. What are you doing? I'm fighting Mogh over here. What's your plan? Lay down or get up or whatever you want to do. I need my hands. Oh. Thought it'd be a spear stab. You! I knew I was getting greedy as fuck. I knew that was greedy. I knew that was so goddamn greedy, but I wanted it. Plus, I wanted to point something out, chat. I wanted to point something out. You want to know the secret to fighting Mogh? Aside from, you know, quote unquote, don't get hit. It's watching his feet. he does this thing whenever it comes. One of the biggest mix-ups with Mogh is whenever he's like doing his like horizontal attacks with his spear. It's hard to know when he's gonna do like the follow-up where he stabs it in the ground and then pulls it back out, or maybe something else. If you watch his feet, whenever he does like. If he does like a back step, like he steps fully backwards, then he's done with his combo string. If he doesn't do that back step, then you're about to have a follow-up like him stabbing his spear into the ground. I haven't fought Mogh in a long time, but that's something that I used to keep an eye on, and I just remembered it. You got to watch his feet. Like I'll show you whenever he does it. It's whenever he's doing like his horizontal swings. Okay, let's see. No, not that, obviously. There we go. Okay, he's got to follow up. He's not done because he didn't step backwards. I'll show you whenever he steps backwards. Right there. There'll be a better example. That back step right there. If he doesn't do that, if he doesn't do like a full like step backwards, then he's not done. All right, he's done. He's not done. He's not done. That you need to wait for his elbow bend. Bad. Yeah. Not done. You also want to like stay as close to him as possible. Yeah, that one will fuck you up. Oh, right. I forgot you have that.
Is mine.
Fuck.
Mine alone.
I forgot he's got that one. The twisty, yeah. I figured out how to deal with that. Maybe you get behind him. Yeah, the main things to look out for are like, one, stay as close to him as possible. Because if you get away from him, you're just going to be taking a lot of blood buildup. Two, phase two, watch out for the fire on the ground, unlike what I just did. Yeah, you watch for his back step. If he doesn't do his back step, then he's not done with his combo. If he doesn't do that full on like backwards pivot with his right leg. And then whenever it comes to like his blood splash, he'll like sweep his arm to the side. He'll go to sweep his arm to the side whenever it's going to be the horizontal one. But if he raises his hand up, he's about to sling like a direct line at you, and if that shit hits you, it's gonna fucking hurt. And then his big explosion, you watch his elbow. It's like super delayed. You have to wait for his elbow to extend. Anyway, these are just like I used to like. There was a point where I was like practically no hitting Mogh. It's like one of my favorite fights in the game. And you see that little ledge on the ground? Right here? If you dodge his, like, what I just dodged with, like, the elbow bend for his explosion, you can punish it. But if you have any slight elevation from, like, that alone, this ledge alone, it'll be just enough for him to, like, take your fucking head off with his spear. Otherwise, you should be able to stay below it. Yeah, I had elevation because that's exactly as I was explaining. Perfect example. That's the strong one. Oh, fuck, I pivoted. Not good. Done. Fuck. I didn't expect him to 180 like, oh man. Fuck you. No. Bad. Fuck you. No! Fuck you! Time to just not get hit forehead. Starting now. I want to give him a head start on everything. You know? It's only fair. Fuck. No, I'm still good. See, I had to give him like a chance, right? Yeah, does doubting your skills, Peeve, not anymore. Yeah, basically, I all that advice I just gave, I kind of like took it myself there. Goes to show, though, that everything I said just now was not bullshit. That is how you handle them. Not that I was applying it very well at the start of the fight. But that is how it's done. Like, if you... Like, Mogh is such a cool fight because as soon as you pick up on these little things... I mean, same could be said for any fight, but as soon as you pick up on these little things, it almost becomes like a dance kind of a deal. It's really fun. Okay, now we just... I guess we'll go here, because we have 2 runes now.
I had my doubts, but my, look at you. Only once before have I seen 2 great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have now to become the
I don't need to hear all that.
now become.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that fight so much. A lot of people hate it. I think it's fucking awesome. That one bit where he does like he sparks his hand, then he does the big explosion by extending out his arm. That feels so fucking cool to like dodge and punish. Because he does the full arm extension. If you know when to dodge it, you roll into it and you queue up a big charged R2. And he'll fucking swing over your head. And it feels so awesome. But like I said, all it takes is one little brick. It just takes your foot, like one of your feet, just like getting slight elevation, and then he's gonna like crack you in the fucking skull. That's the downside to that strat. But I think the big thing to note there is, like I mentioned, watching that right foot. You got to make sure it does like a full back step to know when he's done with his combo string. That was a huge realization for me. Could crouch though. I suppose you could crouch. You don't need to, but I guess if you find yourself slightly elevated, maybe crouching will keep you from getting hit. But, you know, according to some people, the very fact I level vigor, like why would I even be considering this stuff? Like, why not just face tank everything forever? Right? Like, you're just bad at the game if you have vigor, right? Of all the dumb conversations I've had recently, that's one of the things that annoys me the most. I've had people be like, but, like, if you're not dying immediately, how do you know? Like, how are you gonna learn? It's like, by dodging the attack. Like, what? Not everyone's going like fucking 99 vigor and full fucking bull goats with Morgott's rune and just with like summons and shit like that. It's just there's genuinely no upside to not leveling vigor in this game at any point. Objectively. But we've been over this a million times. Level vigor, the end. Oh no. What boss do you consider the hardest to beat? And what's the easiest in your opinion? Hardest boss, I mean, I think it's gotta be Melania. Easiest boss. Like, if we're talking like main boss, easiest for me? That's probably Renala. I think most would say Renala. Godrick? No, just because like I'm one of the ones where I never took the time to learn Godrick's like hyper delayed moves and shit. I just hate Godrick, like as a person. I don't respect Godrick enough to bother learning his moveset, if that makes any fucking sense. Yeah. I think most would say Renala. Like of all the shard bearers, I think Renala is the overall answer there. Fuck. Big whiffs. Just gonna ignore that and pretend that didn't happen. Actually, I don't like the fact that I left him alive. Come here. I need my revenge. Ignore that I missed him again. My brain's not working, alright? Shut up. Pieces of shit. Renala's pretty hard as a mage. Yeah. Shut the fuck up! Burn O Flame? What, me? No. We've got Catch Flame, O Flame, and Giant's Flame Take Thee. As well as Vow of Silence and Flame Grant Me Strength and Barrier of Gold. Did I ever struggle with Lich Fortisax? Or the God Eater Serpent? You mean Rykard? First playthrough, I think. Oh no, I cheesed the fuck out of Rykard. But he may have taken me a few attempts. And I didn't find Fortisax until much later, I don't think. Not really. Fortisax is a bit of a letdown. He's, I forget what it is. I think he doesn't have a lot of HP or defenses or both or something. Fortisax usually gets rolled. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's nice. Think I won't hit you out of the fucking air? Really? That's some bullshit. Really wanting to blow him up. Are you shitting me? Fuck you. Piece of shit. Fortisax has the best OST in the game. Phase 2 to be exact. No, that's Radagon you're thinking of. Yeah. Who's the skin? Oh yeah. Fuck. Classic. God damn it. Look, guys, I'm every host ever. I've had this Mogh bubble on for 5,000 hours. Fuck you, game. Whatever. There we go. Oh, it's a Ninja Turtle. Look at that. I don't really watch movies. By really, I mean at all. I've got two modes. Twitch stream viewer and Twitch streamer. That's it. Godzilla minus one is so good. I've never seen Lord of the Rings. That's my answer to that. Yeah, I've seen... We always have this conversation. I've seen the first one. Whenever it first like went to DVD. But I don't remember much of it at all. And I never watched the others. It's not because I didn't like it. It's just because they're so fucking long. They're so goddamn long. And I know they're great, obviously. But the reason why I don't watch many movies and stuff... You're long? Thank you. Oh gosh, thanks. I know they're great. I know they're great. But my issue is and I know it sounds stupid, as someone who watches way too many Twitch streams for way too long at a time, my issue is the like dedicating, like sitting down and being like, all right, the next 3.5 hours, I'm locked into this. Not that like I'm not gonna sit there and watch a Twitch stream for 3.5 hours, you know. But the way my brain is wired, I don't like that. And I'm like, well, what if I don't want to? What if I want to do something else? There are pause buttons, Peeve. That's illegal. Unless you're literally just getting up to like get a snack. Like it stems from how I was as a kid. I would invite a friend over to like sleep in my house, right? And I'd ask my mom, like, hey, can we go rent something? And she's like, yeah, okay, sure. So she would drive us to like the rental place. And I had a friend that just wasn't a big gamer. He was one of my best friends growing up. He wasn't big into video games. And he always wanted to rent a movie. And I'm like, dude, we're going to rent a movie that's like an hour and a half long. Or we can rent a game and play it all night until the sun comes up. To me, that's a fucking no-brainer. Stare at a screen for an hour and a half and, you know, get a cool movie experience. Or get something that's going to be like fun and interactive and last like all night and potentially like all weekend. I don't know. That's how my kid brain was wired. I would always rent a game over a movie. Always. I always wanted to play games over movies. And I still stick to that. I still say that, you know, that for me, that's like my go-to. However, it doesn't make sense anymore because games have become my job. And as a result, I don't play many games off stream. So I'm usually just staring at like a Twitch stream or something anyway. So that excuse doesn't really fly for me anymore because I'm not just gaming while I'm not streaming. I'm barely gaming at all. So it doesn't really make much sense these days. But it's just like a habit now. Like it takes a lot to get me to sit down and like watch a movie. It takes a lot to get me to sit down and watch a movie. And I know it doesn't make much sense, but this is how it is. Oh my God, it's Saint Riot with the nice months. Oh my God, that's the meme. That's the meme. Thank you, Saint. Chat, if you want somewhere else that is a spoiler-free zone for the most part, go follow Saint. streams. I'm happy I can still watch your stream, Saint. Because after yesterday, I was like I knew it was coming. Because obviously, like, I was supposed to go on the trip myself and all that. And I knew when the embargo was and everything. And I'm just like, whenever it was all said and done, I'm like, I'd muted a bunch of words on Twitter. And then I realized, I was like, fuck. I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch any streams. Like, at least not anyone interested in Elden Ring, which is like practically everybody, right? That at least that plays games on Twitch. And then I went into Saints chat and I was like, are you taking part in the spoilers? He's like, I looked up something from like one of Oro's videos and got the answer I was looking for, and that's it, but I'm not like discussing it on stream. I was like, oh, thank God. Darn, time to watch a movie. Yeah, I'm just like, oh no. Oh, don't make me watch a movie. Honestly, chat, if I'm being honest, that's probably part of the reason why you're getting a second stream today. Because I don't have many streams to choose from right now, and I'm just like, ah, fuck it. Keep being productive out of boredom. Yep, pretty much. Thank you, Ozzy. Welcome back. Hayabusa over in YouTube chat says Saint is a gank destroyer. That is true. But, Saint, you missed one of my comments today on your stream. How dare you, alright? Alright, how dare you, first of all, not pay undivided to me, your viewer. Did I say undivided attention, or did I just say undivided? Whatever, you know what I mean. I was saying, Saint was talking about, like, the enjoyment of, like, playing PvP at the different levels. And this man was on, I think, a level 50 build. And I love Saint's creativity with his builds. Like, I respect it more than, like, far more than most PvPers I watch or know of. But I don't know how that man can attack people for, like, tickle damage and have a fight last, like, what feels like a fucking hour, doing no damage to anyone, still managing to win, you know, pulling off shit and outclassing everybody. And that's great. But having, like, a big weapon and then hitting somebody and it does, like, 200 something damage and they actually have health, and it's just like you just see their health bar go down a tiny bit. I'm just like, oh God, I can't do that, man. I can't do that. Maybe it's because I'm too used to 200 now. I don't fucking know, because 200 is like the polar opposite, right? But that shit is, oh my God, dude. You're getting in there and you're having, like, tickle fights with everybody, and you know, you're winning the tickle fights, but they're still tickle fights. I don't know how you do it. Saint uses a straight sword like a madman, not because of rune level 50. No, I know it's not just rune level 50. It's a combination of things. I'm well aware. It's like off meta shit at, like, low levels where you already don't have much damage to begin with. It's like a whole fucking thing. Yeah, I'm well aware of all that. All right, time for a nice fight. Good fight. GG. Shake my hand. Hey, Alpha. That one dungeon invasion with all the throwing daggers and knife spam was wild. I don't know if I saw that one. Did you just... Yes, I did. The answer is yes. You wanna know something crazier? Whenever you get to, whenever you get to Nokron and you get to the Mimic tier fight, if you have something ranged and you shoot the Mimic tier while it's still a puddle, it'll just die. It has like 50 HP. I walked through the fog one time and I was like, let me try this. I just shot it with an arrow and it just died. Boss fight over. It didn't even transform. Apparently some speedrunners do that. I had no fucking idea. So what did Brandon say? And Oro's builds. Hey, what? Oh, Saints builds doing less damage than your builds? No. No, you're not part of this conversation. This has nothing to do with you, sir. Said you respected his builds and not others. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Hey, fuck you! Are you shitting me? Oh, god damn it, that's not what I meant to do. Panic throw. I didn't realize that's what you were doing. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Swear to God, if that thing fucking hits me while I'm right here, I'm gonna be pissed. Dagger? Yeah. Ooh, that's quick. Oh, risky. Bullshit. No, we're not doing that. Fuck you. That giant with the bow could have done the funniest thing just now. Ever said watch Godzilla Minus One was right, by the way. Also Dune, if you haven't seen it. Man, I haven't seen shit. I haven't seen a goddamn thing. What do you mean if you haven't seen it? trying to remember what the last movie I watched was, like new movie. That's actually a really good question. The fuck was the last movie I watched? Mario Brothers? You are gonna have to go way back. Like, if we're not talking like a series or something on Netflix, we're talking a movie, like a just released movie, a recently released movie. Endgame, I think. Yeah. I saw Endgame in theaters in Malaysia. That was probably it. Favorite dungeon? You know what? Probably Lasat's dungeon. I went there for the first time last stream. I didn't realize that I had all that going on there. That was pretty cool.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you. I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Sareth, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Truth equals ban. Shut the fuck up. You guys are just baiting. Brandon, I've decided I'm gonna sue you unless you change your title to something other than Journey to New Game Plus 7. I have that copyrighted. Okay. Adventure to New Game Plus 7. There you go. Not like it matters. You're already done with it anyway. You fucking steamrolled this shit. I'm over here pre-aiming fireballs at Doots Magoots. I don't know, man. I can't rush through shit without killing things. I can't. I get too fucking bored. I'm gonna fall asleep. I could never be a speedrunner. I would get bored and I'd just start fighting things for no reason. Road to New Game Plus 7. There you go. That's good. Any different ending? Probably not. There's 2 endings I haven't seen yet, and I don't want to do them on this character. I've got one character ready to finish said ending. And then I've got another one that would be very fitting for the other one. This character is just, you know, we're talking Fia and Dung Eater, so I don't think either of those like suit this character. Oh, my immersion, I don't want to do them. But Shin and Orphan, on the other hand, those would be rather fitting. Fall off. I forget which side he's on. Try this. Yeah. Really? This is why. This is why. This is why I can't be quick about it. I just fucking can't. Oh, speaking of getting distracted. I was watching Grimm's the other day. I showed this off last stream. I'll show it again. I was watching Grimm's the other day, and he pointed this out, and I noticed it too, and I had never noticed it before. But he was like, why is it that this gargoyle occasionally has 2 swords? And I realized, I don't know if it's only this enemy in the whole game. I'm sure there's others, if not all, in some way. But this gargoyle pulls out a second straight sword only when it's doing its roar at you, which leads me to believe, knowing FromSoft and how they do shit, this gargoyle hard swaps to a second straight sword to L2 you with it. And that straight sword has the Ash of War or the roar on it. Watch. You'll see what I'm talking about. You're like, Peeve, that sounds kind of weird for an enemy. Just fucking watch. Watch this shit. Watch its left hand. Look. See? You see the second straight sword? Now watch it. Watch it. It's gone. It's only when it roars. Only when it roars does the second straight sword pop out. Or great sword, or whatever the fuck you want to call that. There it is. Roar. And it's gone. Not the best angle, but... yeah, this will work. No, not that. Not that. That's not going to work. There we go. This is perfect. Piece of shit. You have fucking wings. Can you just, like, get over here? Wait, how does it roar when it has that out? Curious. Oh, he can just do it with that. Does that mean the Ash of War on that is the roar? Interesting. He's not going to switch weapons. fucking hit me. He almost killed me. Anyway. So I would not be surprised, knowing From, if instead of like program it in as like part of its like move set, if they're like, let's just pop the weapon into its hand, just phase it into its hand, and have the weapon have this Ash of War. I think that's what's happening. There's no other reason for it. I'm not sure about the other gargoyles. I don't know. Ow. Whoa. Fuck. Of course. Oh, you didn't hit me. Stamina. Yeah. Sorry, Paul. I like how you get a glimpse of him. It's one of the coolest moves in the game right there. We're just never gonna get it. Man, why am I playing him so impatiently right now? Fine. Yeah, that. Why am I doing that? It's like so stupid. Is there a place to share builds in your Discord? A really cool one I want to show you. Not complete in terms of stats, but fashion. and weapon are complete. Yeah, the Elden Ring section. Make sure you're not going into the spoiler one. I never noticed this. Is that supposed to be water? What the fuck is this from, Soft? What is this? Ice? Water? Mist? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. What is this? Okay, dude. Goo? Jump in and find out? Yeah, okay. Looks like ice on the edges? Yeah, it does, but I don't think it's supposed to be ice. I think it's supposed to be like mist, but it's just like poorly done. Godfroy's fog machine acting up. Alright. Gotta get Melina in here. You like Naruto. Got to. What is this? Oh, it's a blood stain I couldn't see. You about to get your wish, bud. What are you fucking doing? Okay, fuck around, find out, I guess. Goddamn.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godrick the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgott, last of all kings.
Fucking love Morgott. Morgott, please wait. No. I said I love you. Can you let me do my full charge? Jesus Christ. Melina! The fuck is she doing? She's doing her best. She ain't doing shit. Only got one arm? No, she doesn't. What are you talking about? This isn't Millicent. Oh, come on! That was pretty close. And if I was using fucking Carian retaliation, I would have had that. Oh, fuck, I don't have stamina. Oh, no, he's freaking out. He's freaking out. He's freaking out. Oh, just kidding. You got this, Melina. Just stay there. Oh, shit. Time for you to throw up. What are you doing, man? It's puke time. Are you what? Wait. Okay. Hold on. Does he have a fucking attack where he summons the explosion in the ground? Or did he literally completely skip his phase transition, but the battlefield did it anyway? Yeah, no, that was absolute bullshit. That was absolute fucking bullshit. Genuinely. He just farted. Yeah, he had the throw up explosions. Despite not throwing up. What the fuck, man? He can do whatever he wants. He's the king. I mean, I suppose. Worth. Kind of. Good job, Melina. That was amazing. It looked real cool. Oh, God. There it is. This throne? Are you talking about this throne? Fuck your throne.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Can't see shit. What the fuck was that? Love that move, don't you? Ow. fuck, he's still alive. Oh my god, Melina got the kill. Don't breathe too deeply, man.
Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
There you go. It's the last breaths of your life, all right? Make them count. Here. There it is.
None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
One last big whiff. There you go. Okay. I'm 38 years old, for anyone wondering. Where are my pants? Why is Twitch doing a thing where it doesn't actually pause Twitch chat and like Twitch chat skips down when I scroll up? I fucking hate it. Website's such a piece of shit. I give up. I give up. I can't read anything. I can't scroll up.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you.
I know I'm old. Why do you have
unable
to
to enter the Erd Tree.
rub it in?
No, prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Okay. I doubt I have it. I do. Now, somebody mentioned this in another stream, and I want to test it. Does it make a lot of sense? I'm going to need pause champs for this, okay? It's a big moment. Okay? Alright, here we go. Oh my god, it works. It actually works. But I can't get up. Somebody mentioned in Saints chat that if you have if you have the thorn armor on, you won't break stuff that you like jump against. And normally I try to hop up on this throne and it shatters immediately. But apparently you can't even get up here. Unless I have like a weapon art that'll... that would like... No, the only thing that could work is maybe Bloodhound Fang. Even then, I don't think the backflip would do it. Let's see. No. Briars isn't bad with this. It matches really, 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 really well. I already knew that though. I gotta go with the other look. Like the vibes are off with Briars, even though it does match. There we go. And there it goes. Yeah, that's one of mine. That's one of you guys. The sad thing is this has been here. It's already got 9 appraisals. This has probably been here for a while. God damn it. Ace. What the fuck? Ace gifting 6 months of tier 1 to Jamidius. What the shit? Jamidius. You got worms for 6 months. God damn, Ace. Thank you. I don't know why that doesn't proc the alert. Weird. Oh god, that scared me. I got an alert from my security device, like the motion device, and I'm like, what? Like I had a little panic attack just now. But it's like, and then like I go to expand the email, it's like it reported. I read the living motion reported, and I'm like, what? And I click the drop down. It's like a low battery. Fuck off. Jesus. Scare the shit out of me. Was that the 6-year sub? I mean, you... No, you have the 5-year badge. Wait, no, that's the... Is it not this? No, that is the 5-year badge. That's the 60 month. Yeah, no, you're at 71. If I hover over your badge, it says 71 month subscriber. So you'll have it next month. What is this? This is another one of y'all. Really, it's some highbrow stuff here. Well done, crab. Okay. Here's another one. Wait, no, that's somebody random. Oh, the one right at the door is from y'all. What is it? You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Of course. Of course. The chat overlay isn't popping up in game anymore. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Are you talking about like Twitch chat on like over the game? Yeah, I know. I disabled it because somebody asked. They're like, "Hey, Peeve, can you turn off the on-screen chat for those of us who want to avoid any type of spoiler discussion?" Even though you're not supposed to be discussing anything outside of either the initial DLC trailer, like the initial bit we saw like months ago, and the most recent story trailer. Anything after that, I don't want to know, especially the stuff from today or yesterday, whatever the fucking case is. But yeah, viewer was wondering if I could disable the on-screen chat just in case, and that's fair. That's something that I normally do like on a first playthrough for people who don't want to see past where I currently am. But considering all the spoilers that are now out, it's also fair to want that like now. So I'm okay with that. Wanting to open up secondary streams, but everyone's talking about the new content. Yeah. It's gonna be hard to avoid. That ain't Shin. No, that is another Caden chess piece katana. Stuck with Peeve? Yeah. You sure are. I love that it starts raining after the fight. So cool. Huh. You know what's interesting? I don't know if it's the lighting or if it's because this is scripted rain. Normally whenever it rains, I've mentioned this before, this game has this weird... Yeah, my character's not like wet. There's no way for me to say that without you guys going, huh? I don't think this rain actually exists right here. Actually. Yeah, my fire defense is normal. Is that really my... Wait, why is my lightning is not... Or, no, never mind. I have it backwards. Yeah, no. Rain lowers lightning. Yeah, that makes sense. My lightning's fucked. Never mind. So wait, is my fire defense normally low? I'd have to see. No, the reason why I'm questioning all this is because usually when it rains in this game, the game like treats your character's skin like it does clothing. And your skin will actually like darken as if like your character's wearing like cloth, and like the cloth looks like it's wet, so it's like a bit darker. I've noticed that it does that with character skin as well, but it's not doing it right now, which is weird. Because in every other instance, when it rains, like it changes like the look of your character. For atmosphere, probably. I mean, it leads me to think that this is like something with this being scripted rain. It doesn't like trigger it the same. Huh. Weird. Okay. Maybe I should call it here. How long? I've got a... This is the second stream today. And I've got to go work out in the afternoon, so I need to get to sleep at some point soon. Lindell Rain doesn't make you wet under the Golden Order. Can't argue with that. Maybe the area is considered roofed? I mean, it could be. But yeah, it's still, it's affecting my stats, so it's like real rain. It's just not affecting my look, which is strange. My Elden Ring content. Yeah, if I end here, some of you guys aren't gonna have anyone to watch because of the spoilers. And I say that because I understand, because I don't have anybody to watch. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I got stuff I gotta do. Yeah, Peeve, what the hell, man? You're doing baby streams lately? I did like 8 hours earlier today, and now 4 hours. That's 12 hours within 24 hours. I would say that's pretty okay, I'll have you know. But yeah, we haven't had any like 12 to 15 hour like single streams recently. Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry though. As soon as DLC launches, if you saw Dragon's Dogma 2 hours, where I was doing like 15 to 20 hours regularly, and you're like, damn, Peeve's going crazy. Just wait. Just wait. But yeah, chat, I will let you know when I'm going live again. I will be trying to make the push to New Game Plus 7. But I'm scared because I'm starting to, I think Brandon's starting to get to me. He's under the impression that we will get DLC early. I'm under the impression we won't. And that man's never been right in his entire life about anything. But even I'm starting to believe now. And in the event that happens, like, I need to be at New Game Plus 7. Because if that happens and there's enough time, you know, if it's not like, oh, here's the DLC early, you got 3 days, then I'm just going to wait till launch. There's no fucking way I'll do it in 3 days, especially if I'm on New Game Plus 7. There's a good chance of having an Orphan of Cost 2.0 session. My first time fighting Orphan was on New Game Plus 4, which I thought at the time was New Game Plus 7, but I miscounted. And I fought Orphan in a very specific way. And it took me 27 hours for like my first time beating him. Because like I refused to use a gun. Like my character didn't have a gun. I didn't want to like lure out backstabs. I didn't want to lure out I didn't want to like lure out any attacks. Him doing like a giant leap and then backstab punishing. I wanted to fight him with my like in beast form with beast claws, missing both headpiece and chest piece, because in beast form you look like Teen Wolf if you're wearing a chest piece. So just pants, pretty much. Fighting him with like no armor, basically. Beast form, not baiting anything out, no parries. New game +4, and just fighting him as aggressively as possible. That was my goal. There's a point with the Orphan fight where I was like, dude, I want to be as aggressive to him as he is to me. And so it's me just like going toe to toe with Orphan, just constantly swinging and dodging and swinging and dodging, like no breathing room. And like one little mistake would just like fuck up everything. And it took 27 hours. My point is, I'm scared of something like that happening again. So if early access is a thing and I get enough time, I will be doing that off stream and recording it to put on YouTube, similar to my first playthrough. So the reason why I'm mentioning all this, because I don't know how much longer I have, if that's the case. So we're really making that push. So more of that next stream. I think next stream I'm gonna actually try to like hit New Game +7. We're on +4 now. I can get to +5 quickly enough. Just running through Mountaintop and all that. And then get to +5, beat that. Get to +6, beat that. But we need to beat the game 3 more times, right? 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I need to beat the game 3 more times. I don't need to beat New Game +7. I just need to reach it. So I think we'll try to do that next stream. Anyway, I'm fucking rambling. I do have somewhere I can send you all. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to rate anybody. 'Cause I don't know who's going to discuss spoilers and who won't. So I don't want to send y'all somewhere where you're going to be hearing shit, you know? So I'll just, whatever. We'll just end it here. Anyway, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it very much. More tomorrow. I'll see you then. Bye, everybody.